welcome. Hope you're all doing good. Electronics get well soon. Um, Food poisoning sucks. Yeah, I know all about it. Yeah, they keep it easy. Welcome everyone. Welcome. I'm gonna be starting from almost scratch today, but I do have a plan. So let me get started. Let's just set everything up. That. Go there. Cool. Welcome. Hope y'all doing great. I was just working on a little bit of some drums earlier before the stream, and I mean they're not done yet, but I like the pattern, so we're gonna try and make something with that. There's a little bit of a bass, but that's just a sample pack loop that I used while I was making the drums, so that I just had some, something to reference to, if you get what I mean. We're gonna get rid of that one, but that's just there for now. What are you up to? Who? Me? You're all doing better than poor Blacktronics, yeah. Poor guy. Hope he gets well soon. So a couple of weeks ago, was it a couple of weeks ago? Was it last week? No, I think it was the week before that. I was trying to do a track in a key that is kind of a weird one for drum and bass, right? Where the range for sub bass usually sits around like, what is it? Somewhere from like D up to like G, something like that. That is like the nice range, and then below that it gets too low, and above that it kind of gets a bit too, well, high in terms of bass, right? That's what people usually say. So I wanted to do the stream a couple of weeks ago, or I said we were going to do that, but that stream just went absolutely horrible, and I kind of want to do it again today, but do it right. So, welcome. I have this piece of drums. I wrote it to a bass line in the key of F sharp, but that would also mean that it would also work pretty well in the key of B minor, or C sharp minor. Either one of the two. I am gonna go for B minor though, because I already made some more sounds here at the start, just to just some atmospheric hits. I kind of got started before the stream, but then I had to go eat, and that's basically where I left off. So let me just show you what we have. We have these drums, this pattern, and I'll just turn the bass on for now. Let's see if I can do this without my headphones, without you guys hearing it double. Yeah, that seems to work. So that's kind of what I had. And I'm mostly the pattern of the drums is what I really liked. So seems to be fine. Okay, good. I might even be able to turn it up a little bit, because it's a little bit quiet on my end, but we'll see how far we get. So yeah, I really like the pattern. I kind of wrote the snare pattern first. So I was kind of thinking of just going for this pattern, right? So that when you have a kick there and the first beat you get. And then I was like, can I make it more interesting? And then I moved it, the last one, just an 8th note earlier. And I was like, oh, that's actually kind of cool. And then a little double one here. And then I started messing with the kick drum, and I really like this little part. This little section here in that gap where the snare cuts out. I really like that kick drum thingy. So I was like, yeah, let's try and do something with that. Now the bass, as I said, is just a sample pack loop, so we're gonna get rid of that. And we're gonna do something else. I also think we're gonna do a completely different drop. I think I want to do something more melodic with this thing. I think we, because we're in a key that is kind of a weird one, we're gonna do B minor. So let's see if we can figure something out with that. We might as well think a little bit about a chord progression. So the intro, I also have some more sounds. I guess I'll just play those real quick as well. These are just some like an impact sound that I made from a kick drum and some reverb. Just very simple. And then some atmospheric sounds that I made with like some contact instruments and some reverb. This one isn't even bounced yet, but whatever. Might need it to add some more different notes here and there. But that's just like a nice little sound like that to kind of start the track off, basically. And then there's a little reverse, and then I'm kind of envisioning the real chord progression sort of like starting here maybe, or maybe there's another section where it just sticks around B, because this is playing a B note. So that's just kind of giving us that fundamental in there, and just to get everything started. Now, let's see, because that snare pattern reminds me of old school music such as Mentronics. I don't even know that artist, so I'm sorry. Let me move this real quick so we can go to the piano. B minor. Let's hear piano. B minor is what we're in. Now, if the intro is going to be around B the entire time, basically, just sort of like more like droney atmosphere stuff in B, and we probably don't want to do B minor as the first chord. Like, that works, but what else do we have? Guess we have an E minor. Well, D would be major, I think. Then we get a C sharp. I guess C sharp minor, but we don't have the fifth. What else do we have? A is gonna be major. G, also major. And then of course the fifth on F sharp, which would be minor, but we could also make it major, which then leads back into B. But let's see. Ooh, that one is kind of nice. What is that? B minor over G, that makes it a G major 7th. It's kind of a nice chord. And also put E underneath it. Why I don't start from bar 1? Because there is some intro music for the stream there that I use when I start the stream. That's just part of my Ableton template, so that's just there. Plus, back in the day, and this doesn't really happen anymore, but back in the day, Ableton would sometimes cut off a little tiny bit if you would start it from the first bar, and you would then export the audio. It would cut off a little piece from the start. I don't think it does it anymore, so it's not really needed anymore, but that's kind of when it started. So it's kind of also a habit, I guess. I do like this one a lot. So I guess we don't even need to play the D, we could just play that. Or we play that, and then what if we go to there? That kind of works. So from that G major to our B minor, then to E or something. What I like. What else do we have? That could work. I mean, the first two kind of work, but let's just let's see what we got. Piano. Let's go and just. I mean, I guess I'll do it right here where the drums are. Rid of this loop. I'm not gonna use a loop from a sample pack. That long, maybe. So I was playing. Why you? Probably because of this thing. Let me just turn it off. There we go. Probably going to E, maybe. Like that sounds cool. And I feel like we want another chord here. A. I do like that chord, but maybe I can move you up. No. Let's try and move. I don't like this one. It kind of works after this one, but what else could we put here? I guess we could go to B. That works. Like I might want to voice it a little bit different, but Yo, Sonic, or did I already say that? Well, whatever. Welcome. That kind of works. So now it. Like, what if we just put F sharp in the top note the entire time? That sounds beautiful. What if we do that? So that's literally just having that. God damn it. I don't know why that is. It doesn't like it when the notes are sustained. Which is weird because that's the actual job of this device now, to sustain the notes, but whatever. That's great. It kind of works. Quite emotional, yeah, but at the moment we're just using a piano, right? I'm kind of just looking for a chord progression that I like, which I think this would work pretty well. Let's see, because this intro is more like just some atmosphere at the moment. We have just atmosphere around B, and then we have here, we get some thing coming up in as like a reverse. We need more stuff here, but that works perfect as the first chord after that. I'm tempted to make this quicker, but I kind of think it's going to be nicer with it slower if we get to the drop. So I guess I'll leave it at this, but it also just do what I was doing earlier, which was that. Right, we could end with something like that. Going to E, and then to the 5th, F sharp. And we're not going back to B though, but it still works. Like if we... It still works. A little bit less sort of like resolved than when you go to B, but it kind of still works, so... We could do that. But let's see what we get if we do something with some bass or something on this. Because that's kind of what we want, right? I think maybe some kind of an 808 sub would be good. Synth should we use? Bass blend? Why not? Oh. Let me just grab you. And these. Go and add. Clock oscillator is more than enough. Just another one. Give that a little bit of that. And then let's go here and that's too low. There. Give this Guess we can make it pretty long. That already worked pretty well. Oh yeah, and then we probably want to have a gap here or something. Those kicks happen. Maybe just cut it out right there. So I guess we want to have a second layer then. We just duplicate this one. And let's go and we'll just use a sine wave for now, I guess. And let's just bring this up a little bit. So, what are we gonna do for the top node? I mean, the third would be logical. That works pretty well, actually. Let's duplicate this. So we can maybe do a little variation in the second half or something. That's kind of cool. Does want to go back to that is playing a B minor. What if we go sharp for just a moment? Yeah. I like that little run. Why did I do that? Because I kind of got inspired by the fact that I did a little kick drum roll here. So I thought, what if I just do a roll in the melody and see what that sounds like? And it actually sounds pretty cool. Save, good call. Good call. So let's see what we get if we add a little bit of distortion to this. Because that's probably going to be... Let's also add a bit of a pitch envelope to the sub. Just so we have a little bit of a... like a little bit of a transient at the start of the notes. Let's just do it on here. Just do 12. That's already too much maybe, but maybe just short. Okay, cool. Let's see what we get if we add... way too much, but... So I'm probably gonna distort the two separate, because of the interaction, right? We get some really nasty harmonics, which can be cool, but it's probably better to just distort the two separate first, and then at the end do like a tiny bit of sort of like saturation to gel them together, so that you don't get too many of those nasty harmonics, but still make the sounds pretty big on that on themselves. Usually it works pretty well if you then do like maybe a little bit of multiband compression on the whole group, because then you can kind of compress the different frequency ranges separately, but you don't get the sort of like rumbly kind of sound that much. So we might do a little bit of distortion on here, but very subtle. Let's see. I'm probably just gonna start with working on these a little bit. Let's add a little bit of noise to here. Noise. Random. And then let's do a filter right here. High pass. And this needs to go down a lot. We might not even need this, to be honest, but let's see. Just add a little bit of distortion here. Because now we also get a lot of harmonics from this second one. If we turn it off, get that. Though I do think I want to have a little bit of the second harmonic as well. Okay. Now we could use another sine wave here, and if we pitch this down another octave, so it's like an octave below sub, we could use this as a modulation source on the noise, for instance. So we could do that on the level of the noise. That's probably too much. Might just leave it like this. Kind of worked. Now, we can also bring this up an octave and see what that sounds like. Then you get more, just the same pitch as the sub, which also works. But actually, one down is kind of cool too. Huh. One semitone down actually sounds really cool. Now the noise is probably kind of moving around a bit, but in a good way. Let's see. Can see that because of drums, side chaining. Yeah, see it's a little hard to see, but if I boost the level, you'll be able to see it. See how the noise is kind of oscillating? It's kind of cool. Let's also distort this one a bit, maybe, the other one. Let's use a roar on that one, so that we can... What happens if... Oh, we could also add noise to this one. That might also be cool. Like we could do that with this, for instance. Kind of like it with the other noise more, but we have some extra harmonics on this sound as well. I wish this would actually show it here. That would be so nice. Like if you just brought this down, that it would show that here. Oh, it does. Huh? Oh, I just had to play it, apparently. So we can limit how loud those upper resonances get, but cool. Root is set that to do B0. Or let's do B3. B3, that is up here. Yeah. It's roughly around the middle point. And then we can just set that here. It's very subtle anyway. But it will, especially on those runs, it will start doing something. Maybe we can move this up a little bit more. Yeah, so now it's in the middle. Some reverb, but I'm probably just going to do that with post-processing here. Chain on as well, might be smart. Yeah, I think something like this could be pretty cool. Smooth. Let's see. So I guess I'm gonna work a bit on the drums because I think we can make it a bit more interesting. Like having a break in there or something that gives us some extra ghost hits. Something like that. Probably be cool. Maybe not an amen though. Does that feed into the mic? It might feed into the mic. It's pretty loud. If that happens, just let me know, by the way. Just say, yo, we can hear it double. Like, that is almost the same pattern, but something with more ghost hits. Maybe. Let's just copy this one. is happening here? What? Why does it sound weird there? As if it's not sidechaining with something. But it is. It should be, at least. If I started from there, it sounds fine. Is it because there's a double kick? I guess it is. That would be weird. Yeah, it's fine then, huh? Why are you doing that? Oh, still. Kinda weird. Why it does that? There's something I can do here. Don't think so. Well, we have this position thing, but I think that's needed. And then it also does it when we have it at that, so it's kind of weird why it does that. Never had that before with this one. Can we fix that? Yes, we can. Let's group this in a drum rack. And I'm going to copy this one here. And can I select a single cell in here? That would be really helpful. We can. Nice. Then it's fixed. So this one is going to be main kick. And this one will be our ghost kicks. Because we don't really need to have it sidechained to all the ghost kicks. Only to the main kicks. Because the ghost kicks are going to be quieter anyways. They're just there to add a bit of extra groove. And only the loud ones are the ones where we want the sidechain to really happen. So let's do that. And then in here, I just need to make sure we select main kick pre-effects. Now we don't hear the kick because this is in a different pitch, most likely. Yeah. So we do that, and then we have the ghost kicks are basically these little ones happening here. So that one can go away, but this one... Oh wait. We need to move the entire thing here. That one needs to go there, that little one, and then that one. I know it's pretty loud, but that one. And then I guess that one can also go there. So now... Now it sounds good. And now it's also only sidechaining to those main kicks. Yeah, much better. Okay. We got an idea. And actually a pretty nice one. Now where do we take it? I guess we have to do a bunch of sound design now. I guess like some we probably want to have some like granular things that is probably gonna work pretty well. like maybe some little resample things that are rhythmic. Like we could do, like maybe take some piano stuff and take like a granular synth, throw it in there, and then trigger it rhythmically. Something like that could be fun. Also works an octave lower. That's not a piano. I'm thinking what would be cool for the intro. So we can kind of go up this section a bit and see how it leads into what we're gonna do. Or I just let me do that. We'll just turn these into single chords. So I can hear what the rhythm is. I can bounce this one. I'm just gonna bounce a couple of versions of piano, and we're gonna use that and see if we can make some cool stuff out of it. Let's bounce this. I'm gonna bounce it into the project folder. Let's go. Here. Yeah, cool. Bounce it here. Piano. chords 1. Also, chat has gone really quiet suddenly. But that's just the chat, it seems. Okay, cool. Just had to check to see if the chat wasn't broken. Okay, cool. Let's do that, and then maybe also I probably should bounce it soloed so that we don't have the hi-hat included. My bad. Let's just do that again. And maybe it would be cool if we also have like a version with some extra melody things played on top of it. So if I just duplicate this track, we have this. Then can I also, doesn't really matter, I can just play it here. But I was wondering, can I also in here? No? It looks like it. Oh, then it also gets the audio back. Okay. Grab the piano, we'll move the notes over then afterwards, or just bounce it like that, doesn't really matter. But like, if we just have some extra stuff with like some extra melody on top, then we might get some unpredicted results, so let's just, let's play for a little moment. Labai? Not yet. Now we're having some beautiful piano sounds, but we need to do this right now to, you know, turn these into some other things. Maybe we can turn it into a pad, or into some other cool little elements. Also, so that we have a bit more. That's pretty. But then. That should be fine, just so we have some stuff. Already more than I. Move this little piece. Get there. Now I could just grab all these notes and move them into the other one, so it's technically in one piano. That's probably the best thing to do. But Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do it. Only thing is that this one got the first note, so it's gonna be hard to paste it in. But let's just do that. These. Then we just chuck that all in here. Oh. I don't care that it's not in time or quantized, it doesn't really matter. Might also these wider. Sure. Let's bounce that one. Oh yeah, I forgot that one here. Oh yeah, that's now not. One moment. I'm gonna make these properly sustain. Do that. Move them all down. So. Then we can turn this one on, I think. Oh, there's also bass notes. That might actually be good. Because there needs to be one note that sustains. Why are you not doing that? Why are you not sustaining properly? It? It is. Just not when I started from that exact beat. Cool. So I'm gonna bounce that. I should have also kept the original chords. One moment. That. Do that. No. That. Then to there. We've kept that. Okay, cool. That. Let's bounce. So annoying that it doesn't do that first note properly. Maybe it's because these are all hitting at the same time. In fact, take these. Okay, not that one. And let's give that a little bit of strum with the, if I move you guys to the right, I'm gonna give that a little bit of strum with this one. Do that maybe. Tiny bit. Then it seems to work. And then we just need to move that note a little bit because I don't want that to hit before the other ones. Actually, why not? It kind of sounds cool. Maybe not that first one though. Do that like that. Does seem to be not sustaining everything for some reason. Where am I? No, it does. Cool, let's bounce this. Piano chords. and melody, and then I'm also gonna bounce them an octave higher. So that we have them at an octave higher as well. Just so we have a bunch of different variations to play around with. So then we do this one an octave up. Do that again. That 2. Pizza. Now I want pizza. Send me a slice. And then let's also bounce chords one more time. But then an octave higher. We could also maybe try bouncing an electric piano or something, or Rhodes or something. It might also be nice. See what it sounds like with that. We are in Keyscape after all, so go and electric pianos, Rhodes. Ah, it's not... Has it bounced it properly? Because it sounds like the bass note is not playing on that first chord for some fucking reason. Yeah, bass note is missing on the first note. What the fuck? Why are you doing this, Ableton? Why are you not just working like you should? This one I haven't had before, but it's easy to fix, I guess. We just do that. That's weird though. That one. Gonna have to bounce them again. I've been under a rock. I didn't realize the Spitfire Labs added so many orchestral instruments. Have they added a bunch of new ones? I haven't checked in a really long time, honestly. Bounce them enough higher. Creating that little... Probably because it's highlighted here. One. The other one was also shorter than what I'm bouncing now, so I guess now we have them all at the same length as well. Might be nice when you want to swap out the samples, because then they're all the same length, and then if we have done some automation in like a granular synth or something, then we don't have to change the automation. We can just keep it. Just do that. And I guess I also want to have them with like some kind of electric piano or something, because that sounded pretty cool too. Yes. There's one other one somewhere here, this one. Vintage Vibe electric piano. I kind of like that one as well. Different. Really nice sound. So let's bounce this. Let's do that, no, that one. Give this we'll just do that. Three more, then we're done. Let's do it at an octave higher. Do this one. We could also do a guitar. No, I'm kidding. Last one, octave down. There's just no way to quickly do this, you know. It's just there's things like Portal, right, that are basically granular effects that kind of do a similar thing, but a granular synth is always different than that. You get like different controls, and you just have to bounce the sounds. So let's just mute all of that. Let's just gonna move here. Let's open up. Which synth should we open up? Should we do current? Why not? Or should we do phase blend? Which one should we do? Phase blend or current? Both can do granular. What do you guys want to see more? Anybody who wants to see one of the particular ones? I mean, I could do the same thing in either one. So we could also do pigments, same thing. So I've been kind of liking Portal or phase blend and current more recently, but pigments is a great choice too. Current? Okay, then we'll do current. It really doesn't matter. Either one could work. Let's also save. Let's open up the granular engine, and we're just gonna chuck in like a bit of a note on C3. Maybe I should bring the drums in as well here. Just the drums over. Do that. Oh, that's on the piano. Here. Okay, so let's go in here and let's grab one of the samples. So I'm just gonna grab, let's do the, I kind of like the electric piano, so let's just do that one. See, that's why I did this, so I can swap this around. I can just choose that one. Oh, that one is not right. It's bounced from there. Okay. Well, whatever. Not gonna worry about it. I can always rebound them later. Let's do the speed at 0. And let's see, off. Okay, so let me set this here. Let's set a macro on the position. And we're gonna go and automate this macro knob. So we kind of get the same sort of like chord progression. So we can do probably open up current. So also I can move you guys back to the left. Maybe better. I can see where it's positioned. This one. Oh. Could also unsync it. Might be cool. Oh. Okay, this can be quick, eh? Weird sound, but it's kind of cool. What does that sound like if we throw it under this? Could be worse. And that would lead perfectly back into that, which is the fifth of B, which is kind of what intro does. So if we do that, just move this here as well. So then we can kind of hear what we get. Would get this thing. And then we kind of want to have something playing that F sharp note, that note. So we could, for instance, duplicate this thing real quick. Let's just that. that right there. Something like that. And then we just chuck a ton of reverb on it. Let's do... Ooh, let's put a hybrid reverb on here. Put this on bigger spaces maybe. Or the other one, plates. Do bigger maybe. Do convolution. Down a bit. Stereo, so it's okay. Bigger. Just so that it already extends it a bit. And then we'll add more reverb. Let's add some big one. Something like that. Last note could also be an E every now and then. I could also do F sharp, but I'm thinking... Let's just wait for that. Maybe. It could also be... could also go to something else here. On the bass. We can go... this could be an E. Go to F sharp. Like F sharp is the fifth leading back into B, so that's what should lead very well back into it. And this could probably be different as well. Then that wants to be D. See, so there's a couple of different things we could do, but let's just stick with this for now. Damn, I want to figure the intro out now, I think. I do like this layer on top. Okay, I need to go and take a piss. I'll just move this to here. Grab some of that. Drop that here as well. Then I'll just loop this section. I'll be back in like, give me a couple of minutes. Go grab myself new drinks downstairs and I'll go take a piss. I'll be back after that. Proper sounds great, thanks. That C sharp is also nice. Yeah, it really depends on what the underlying bass note does. Like what the underlying bass note does, and then it really depends on what the higher note will want to do. Basically just, you're just changing the chord, right? So most of the time the lead note will be some note from the chord. And the bass note is obviously most of the time the root note. But could also be a different note. Could also be a different note from the chord. You could also go for the fifth or something. But we'll see what we'll do. It kind of depends what it feels like, I guess. The main sort of like idea is there. The main idea is just this progression, that what we have here. What, of course, doesn't want to play properly. Right, that's just the main progression. And that is all we need at the moment, I guess, and we can figure the sort of like variations out later. If we can at least get a little bit of the structure of the whole thing together now, that would be pretty good, because then we can build out most of the track at least, or at least maybe the first half. And then we can start thinking about, okay, what does it need to be better? Or maybe do some sound design for some sounds that we might need or something like that. Anyways, I'm gonna take a piss and I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. we're back. Let me get a splash cymbal. Nice one. Snare. Do I have to open up addictive drums? Open up addictive drums. Just do this. So flash, flash. Work. Find it now. Right there. Okay. And we wanna maybe get a little bit of the resonance out, because I find the drums in addictive drums can be quite resonant, and for like acoustic drums it's fine, but like when you're doing drum and bass, most of the time it's a bit much, but it's easily fixed. Just a bit around here. Maybe something like that. Then we can grab some EQ, because we don't need all that down there. Something like that. A bit here. Maybe there. Something like that. Let's add some reverb to it. Probably could do that for the EQ so that we don't have to do another EQ. I think so. I heard it be cool somewhere. Not sure if we're gonna use that everywhere, but maybe right here or something. Make it bigger. Add an OTT. To kind of wash that out. There we go. Let's just freeze flatten that. Maybe we'll use it as like a reverse or something. That might also work. Damn, that thing is long. Probably only need that much, honestly. But hey, whatever. This kind of fades out properly. There we go. Somewhere around there. Don't get that last little bit back. That way it sounds a bit cleaner. Probably gonna be used somewhere at the end here. Just do. Maybe not even there. Maybe just here. And probably get rid of some of the mid frequencies of it. Right there. Cool. Guess we can maybe. Well. Okay, for now. Let's try bend. Can we? That sound like shit. That works. Let's try maybe using the dynamic tube. Why are you suddenly popping up? I wasn't even hovering over it. Weird. So it's literally just applying to this. Trying to get that. Yeah, okay. So I'm not sure if I like the just steady 8-note hi-hat the entire time. Like just tick, 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 tick. I'm not entirely happy with how that sounds, so might as well make a bit more of an interesting hat pattern there. Do a MIDI track for that. And then we'll just grab a drum rack. Drum rack in here. And we'll just grab a few hats. These BHK hats. Kinda nice. That one. Sure. Grab a couple of ones. Ones that kind of sound a bit similar. A bigger one in there as well. Why not? A few of those kind of ones. Two in here. I'm not sure why I skipped that one, but put you there then. Two. There we go. Okay. Let's do no snapping. Copy that to all siblings. Set this to gate. Now we can just add our own pattern. Right, so this is when the kick sort of like hits every time. So one right on every snare. And then one on that first kick. Let's see what we'll do in between. have to move it around a bit, but we have something to start with. And let's also do a little bit of soothe on this. That will help to kind of make them sound a bit more like they are coming from the same sort of like kit, just by taking some of the resonance out. Makes them sound more cohesive. A bit more noisy, but usually that works pretty well. And let's add an EQ as well, so we can see. Yeah, we probably want to. I like the bit of an open head on the kick, that's actually nice. It works as well, but let's just do that. So we had just that straight head, and now we have a bit more of a difference, like this some other heads happening. It's just a little bit more interesting than what we had. It's just, well, it's quite a bit more interesting in terms of a head pattern. We could even mix that other one in as well. But not really needed. Right, so I'm kind of thinking what I want to do in this intro. Because I don't think that I want to do this here. I don't think I want to have these chords in the section before the drop. I don't think I want to have that. It will be the most obvious thing to do, I think. But I think I want to do something else. See, because then this also kind of feels not like it's coming as a bit of a surprise, because you're already being prepared for that whole thing. What I think would be much nicer is to have the intro do something else, because then this change, this drop, also feels more interesting, if you get what I mean. So then we're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna do that. So the drop starts with that. That kind of. But that note is a little bit quiet, so that's more what we're hearing. I guess if we just have a that would. If the intro sits around this, basically, then that would work pretty well, because then it feels more like something changing. In a way, it's hard to explain, but kind of thinking how we can do this. We can also have a chord progression in here, but a different one. That could also be possible. E minor is also really close to the scale that we use. Also, when I hear this, let's see. Here, that note is in there. So you can hear that little, that one. That's an F sharp. That is playing there. Could also play an E minor here and then go to B minor in the drop. That could also be weird. Would be an interesting choice. Switch the patch up real quick. Down. So we're playing drop. First note. The first thing that that would be just. I'm thinking what we could do in the intro. What would lead well into this? I guess just having something in B then. Just. Because if we just stick to. Just one. Grab this one. Okay, that reverb is gigantic. Moment. That for now. Oh yeah, we have a legato patch. Let me grab us a thing. We'll do like that. Put that in here. Because we can just use some model automation to slowly bring it in. kind of hearing some, like we need some kind of an arpeggiated thing that is really in the background, and then sort of like comes up in this section when the other thing fades out. Like, let's see. Just start with a wave. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we have notes that short. Or something, you can always change the notes later, just so that we have something happening. And let's go and give this these. Probably want to have different notes, but we'll figure that out later. Set this up real quick. Maybe do 5. Wait, I have a better idea. Instead of doing this, let's use MDD snake. Because that's just a lot more interesting. Let's go grab this. MDD snake is a Max for Life device. It's basically just go to the Max for Life device website and search MDD snake, and you'll find it. And it's this device. It's basically a sequencer. So there's one little bug though. When it opens up like this. You're not on the notes page, even though that one is highlighted. You're on the custom page. So you just need to click any one of these and then click back to notes, and you'll see the actual note values. That's just a little bug with it. But other than that, it works really well. I don't really use the scale feature in here. So I usually just set that to chromatic. So it's just chromatically tuned. And then if I want to conform it to a scale, I'll use the Ableton MIDI scale device just after this one. But what this will do is we can just remove this clip here as well. And if I now play this, we get that. So we have this little bar here that we can use. So we can just set a range, for instance, like that. And then click random. And now we get random notes. Now obviously this is not in our scale. So let's go and do MIDI effects, scale. Let's chuck that here. And we can set this to B minor. Now we only get notes from B minor. So I can go and change the speed here to maybe 8. Let's do that for the gate as well. Or actually, maybe 16 is cool. But let's do 8 for now. And just set all to 8. And then if we use this random here, we get random patterns as well. Yeah, maybe 16 is going to be better. Because then, if the gate cuts a few out, let's make the range higher. Can we, well, we can try using this feature, see if it works, because I want to see if we do, well, we could also select it here, I guess. Minor pentatonic. Or we can select our own notes. We can do B minor, we can maybe do that one. Let's see. That's the 5th, right? Yeah, that's the 5th. Drop these here, maybe. Just select which notes we want. See, now we have like just these particular notes. I could even say like maybe we want the harmonic minor in here. See what that sounds like. Kind of weird. Kind of worked with what we had, so let's just do that. So let's say pattern-wise, we could do pattern ourselves. We could do maybe dun, 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 dun. And also copy the thing that the snare does, which, let's see what we get if we do that. Snare does this, then no. We need, I wish there was a, if somebody is watching this and knows, is that a Maxine Dangles device? I'm not sure. Yeah, it is. I see it here. Maxine Dangles device. If somebody is watching, or if Maxine sees this at some point, it would be so great if you could make a version of this with more slots, like 32 or something instead of 16. That would be so helpful. I know there's this forward-backwards thing as well. But for some reason it also kind of doesn't sync when I use the forward and backward modes. Like it does sync, but there's like a polyrhythm when I do that. Like if we listen to it with a metronome. Oh no. That was right. I was having issues with it a little bit ago where it was not aligning. Yeah. See? So on forward and backwards mode, it doesn't align for some reason. It just like, I get a weird polyrhythm. Whereas apparently on this one it does work. Yeah. Weird. Okay. Well, I guess we can use this one then. Because then we got a bit more stuff to play with. So, can we recreate the pattern of the snare? That would be sick. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, that's kind of a cool pattern. Kind of a cool pattern. Let's add a note echo device here. I'm just gonna go and try some weird shit now. Let's group this whole shit here. Let's just group this in a MIDI rack. Is it repeating the first and last value in forwards and backwards? No, I don't think it is. Well, I think it does so in the mode that is 4 back, but not in back 4 for some reason. It seems like there's another bug in this device where it doesn't properly work on this mode, where something is off on that one, because you would expect that these two are just the same, but then the other way around, right? Just like these two. But it's not, so that's kind of odd. But hey, it doesn't matter. Let's try using a note echo device, and let's see if we can do something fun here. Let's see if we can give some of the notes an echo, and then make that echo a different pitch. So if we go into the key, we can see that, but I think that's a little bit annoying maybe. Let's make sure that the patch itself does not have velocity sensitivity. It doesn't. Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna randomize the velocities. Boom. There we go. Now, if we go to velocity, we can see it jumping around. So let's just put you here maybe, and then create another chain that is dry, nothing on it. And that one is gonna sit here. See, now some notes get an echo while other ones don't. And then this one, we can pitch it up. We can just say 4 or 3, doesn't really matter. Because it moves it back into the right pitch anyway. Now it would be cool. Let's move you here. So the notes coming out of here are quantized to this scale. And then I'm gonna use another scale device behind here that is just gonna be set to B minor. But all the notes of B minor. And then let's see what we get. If we maybe go up 9. So we get all kind of cool patterns now. And if we start randomizing here, we get a completely different thing again. So then you would only be getting 30 out of... No, I do think it is repeating it, but I'm not entirely sure. I guess it repeats it in this mode that we are in. What was it? Back 4. Yeah, it does repeat it. I saw it blink twice. Yeah, see? It blinks twice, and on this mode, it blinks once. See? So there is a bug in here. But on this mode, it does blink twice, so it syncs up. Now, a lot of work for this, but bear with me. Because now we have some pretty cool stuff. Because we can, let's just leave the gate alone, but we can just randomize you. Until we hear something that we are really happy with. Maybe the range is getting a bit high. That. Also play with. But 2 is probably good. Now, what I want to play with is, let's see, can we also have the custom thing. We can map that to something. Huh. What if we map that to that? Randomness. Automatically. Cool. So we can start drowning this out with a lot of reverb, maybe. Because that's kind of what I want this to be. I just want this to sit in the background, and maybe not even with this sound, but for now it'll do. So you're getting 16 triggers going forward and only 14 going back. Yeah, but it only does it in that one mode. Whereas the one that is supposed to be the same thing, but just the other way around, it does it correctly. It re-triggers it going back as well. It's kind of weird, but whatever. Not gonna bother too much. But still though, it would be really fucking dope if somebody could make a device of this one that has 32 slots instead of 16. That would be fucking dope, because that would open up a lot more possibilities. 16 is great, right? But 32 would be a little bit nicer for like patterns, because then you could like, now you have like, if you set this to 16 notes, for instance, it's a 1-bar pattern, right? But then you could get a 2-bar pattern, which is nice. Especially for drum and bass, because a lot of drum and bass tracks that use like arpeggiated patterns will have a 2-bar pattern repeated over and over a lot of times. So then you could just use this as like a 2-bar arpeggiated pattern generator, which is really nice. You just load it in, you just set the range and boom, go, put a skill device behind it and just randomize until you hear something that you like. Good for inspiration. But with 16, you just get that 1-bar pattern, right? So it's still doable. Like you can put two of these in a MIDI effect rack right here underneath each other and just automate the on-off switch, for instance. Or you could just put 2 in series like that, and then just automate the on-off switch so that the first bar is the first one and the second bar is the second one. That's another sort of like workaround, but it's nice if it would be just all in one and just have 32 slots. You can only map one thing to it. Oh no, more. Nice. That as well. There's only... You cannot change the mapping for it, or can you? Don't think so. So you just have to do it with this bar. That's a bit annoying though, but it's doable. Set this somewhere around here, I guess. Just so it's a bit moving a bit around. Now, it sounds like shit right now, understandably. because I need it to be automated in over time. When everything else kind of goes away, then an ARP or something needs to come up. But I need to find the right pattern and the right notes for it. I don't think these are the right notes, but we'll get there. Do that. Let's also maybe a bit of OT here, so we can get a bit more loudness out of that. Don't need the low one though. Yeah, so it's a bit fuller. And then we probably want to take this down a bit, but let's see. Do a high pass. Do a low pass. Let's go down. See if we get that. Also might have to go and take a short bathroom break in just a moment. Could add some velocity to that one. That's kind of nice. Sure. I'm just gonna take a short bathroom break real quick because I need to piss. Let me just now, because otherwise it's gonna play the entire time. I'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, I guess I'll just play the drop for now. Drop that in here. Yeah, cool. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. Might as well work a little bit more on the drop because the intro isn't really working. So let's think. I do kind of think we need a bit more. I want a bit more saturation. I want this to be a bit more broken. Like an extra layer of distortion in parallel maybe or something, so that it's not like fully distorted, but we do get a little bit of something cool. So we'll just add it before the Saturn, and let's just see if we can find like a cool tone first, and then we can mix that in a parallel chain or something. Like even on default already. Makes it a little bit bigger already. In terms of the... Very subtle, but... It's already... It's kind of similar to what happens when we use thermal. Oh, we could also try thermal. Let's just try roar first and then see what we can do. I'm just listening to the distortion, right? But try some of the other modes. Can almost break it at certain points. Like, we can also automate this in, right? We can just have this at like no mix, and then at certain areas we can automate that up so we get that crunchy sound. For instance, in the tills there, it sounded kind of cool. Right, stuff like that. So there's definitely some interesting things we can do with that. I like when it breaks at certain points. Yeah, exactly. But it's not like it shouldn't be there the entire time. But we can also mix this in as like a layer in parallel. So we could also say, for instance, have this and then that, and then just go and EQ this bad boy. Right, so we can use parts of it, but I kind of want to just mess about for a moment first, and then see where we end up. Because... like that sound, yeah, I love that too. Certain areas, it just starts to break apart completely. That's really cool. I really like that bias control on Roar. Even though it can make the waveform look absolutely fucked. And this tone control is also really helpful. If you have this at like 100%, then basically there's no distortion on the low end. You just get the distortion on the high end. See? The low end is basically clean. Almost as if you would use like if you're doing like a multiband thing. But what this is really doing is just like a shelf kind of thing. It's just an EQ, just shelving it below 180 Hertz. So you can even use this in a way where you're only distorting the sub or only distorting the highs without even doing a multiband split. but sometimes bringing it up a little bit makes it so that it responds a little bit less to the bass, which gives you a bit more mid-range, which is nice. These are going to be absolutely destroyed. That's a bit much. This one is also kind of interesting when you use the bias. You get some weird harmonics. Get some weird high end as well. Some pretty cool stuff. Fractal can be nice if you use a little bit of it. Can add some nice bit of that noisy kind of stuff, but I find if it's already noisy and when you have like these sounds with two different notes, then usually it sounds kind of crap. But sometimes that can work. But this one is a bit much on a lot of sounds. Trifold. Noise injection is also cool. Ooh, what the fuck is happening now? I actually really like that. It's like completely broken, but that's actually really cool. So what does it sound like if we... I should probably use a 20/40 dB split, but... Yeah, see, now we have only this, so we probably want to have this one mixed in. Let's just do this then. Let's just have the dry wet, because that kind of works. I just wished it wouldn't. Can we do that? We can, but then I'm gonna have to do this in a parallel chain here. I'm gonna try compressing this. And then bringing up the makeup gain. See if I can get it to so that it's sort of like still there. Okay, create another chain. Let's mix you in pretty quiet. Louder. were you doing just now there? It makes some cool, weird stereo sounds now. It might be better to just use a sine wave here, because we're distorting it already pretty heavily, right? And the more harmonics we have going into that, the wilder the harmonics are gonna get after the distortion. And it is what it sounds like when you make your frikandel with an arc welder. I guess, yeah. You could also maybe use a triangle wave. Might not need. Whoa, what? Yes? Why does it do that? Huh? That sounds pretty fucking nasty, actually. Holy harmony, yeah. What the fuck is happening? That sounds really hard. Can we get... No, the other ones don't do that. That biased one, I guess it's based, not biased. There. The hell? Yo, why you not? See, let's maybe put that on. Is it 50? Now it seems to work pretty well. Interesting how when I bring this just down a little bit, the resonance, it just becomes an octave higher. It's like it just pitches it down an octave for some weird reason. But it sounds absolutely fucking nasty. It's a little bit loud, but we can fix that. We can just back this whole layer down. I think this whole thing is so fucking loud. Let me just check utility here, because from the looks of it, yeah, it's basically going all the way to the top, so... Get it on the edge. Now we kind of get both. Idea. Ooh. Idea. Now you can kind of hear what it's doing. Oh, my bad. That's what's happening. Yeah, that's what it sounds like with just... It's like, let's see what it sounds like with just triangle wave, but then we get something like that. I love the weird shit that you get with this filter. With all these filters, actually. That one sounds pretty cool, too. Do we need to set this to 100 for it to actually go the correct amount? Let's see. No. I'm not entirely sure how to get this in the correct amount. I guess you just fine-tune it. Might want to be higher. Yeah, that one definitely sounds better. What does the detuned saw sound like? Okay, yeah, actually, just the triangle wave is cleaner. Maybe sine wave might even be cleaner. I think I prefer triangle. I wanna see if we can get some more movement on the distortion. Maybe if we use like a MIDI envelope. So first of all, let me save. I didn't save for like 3 hours or something. Take a drink as well because got a bit zoned in for a bit, which is good, but let's see. Modulators. I can grab maybe the envelope MIDI. Grab that. I got an itch in my throat. One moment. That works. That's better. So we do that, and then we can use this. We have that pretty long. We can use that to kind of maybe map that to something on the distortion. Let's see what. Let's do it on the amount. That's too long, so now we can dial this back. Just so we get some extra movement. Subtle, but now theoretically we should be able to do the same thing. Let me put another one of those envelopes on the sub. In fact, it might be better to do it. Damn it. Yeah, better now? Okay, good. So, if I take the sub, because the sub is playing lesser notes, so if we just have this on the sub, it should still be mapped. Yeah, it's still mapped. So then the re-triggered notes are not gonna re-trigger the distortion again, so the distortion is not gonna get more pronounced in these areas, only when the sub re-triggers. See, so it goes down, goes up, and then it does re-trigger on that one, but not on these faster ones here. See? It's kind of cool. And then we can use this other one. I could also just use the other one, by the way, because we have more slots down here. But I'm just going to use another one. Might also be good to just set this to unipolar, by the way. Only issue is that we now can't see the other one while we're tweaking this, but it's fine. I'm gonna make it a little bit shorter. Can be even shorter. So around 5-ish seconds. So we can use this one. I want to see what happens if we do the same thing on this distortion. trying to think what parameter we are gonna do though. I guess that one would be the most obvious. Let's try that one. Map here, and we click this. That's gonna be too much. Let's back this down a bit. Also try doing it the other way around. Let's see what happens if we do that. Set this to like somewhere around here. And then we move this to like minus like that. That's also pretty cool. And the distortion sort of like gets heavier at the end. Not sure what I like more, actually. That's already a dry chain. Actually, it doesn't sound bad if I just bring that back. Kind of mix it in. Theoretically, should be the same as when I bring this down a bit, but guess we're gonna go down. Maybe just really subtle. That chorus actually does a lot. Holy shit. Damn. That chorus does all the work. Well, it's set to on ensemble, so... idea. Let's see what happens. Let's use an expression control. Put that here. And let's grab ourselves a E track. Map that to rate. And then we need to see what happens. Unipolar. Can we add extra points? No, we cannot. We can only move that up or down. Okay, weird. Okay, that's not gonna work. Fuck it then. Yeah, let's go for that. No. Now, the only thing is, this one cannot... Or can it? No. There's no like legato mode on this, I think. That would be nice though. If there was like a way to set this to legato, I don't think there is. I mean, we can always make a separate track that triggers this one. That triggers the envelopes, honestly. Let's just not make it easier for ourselves, or difficult for ourselves. Let's just say trigger. Just chuck you here. We don't even need different notes, honestly. We can just do that. I can even do that, so it really re-triggers on just those areas. And we do that, tune, and we move these to this track. So those are just triggering everything, and then we can play around with anything here in the sub, and it's gonna work. Let's set the polyphony to 1, maybe. Do legato. Take a bit of glide. We can do some cool stuff. Yeah, the kick is actually... I did do some work on the kick already before the stream, which I didn't show, but it's just 2 samples actually. Well, it's 3 samples. No, it's 2 samples. I have this sample. I just played that one by itself. So that's just the main kick actually. That's a sample. I just EQ'd it a little bit. So it's a bit darker. And then I just added this very subtle extra click thing, which is pretty quiet, but like that. And just really quiet. It just adds the tiniest bit of noise at the start. But it sounds kind of good, so... And this other one is just the same, basically. Not sure why this shows absolutely nothing. Oh yeah, I used the classic mode on this one to bring the sustain down, because the kick, as you can see, it has like this start and then it gets like louder and then it goes down again, and I kind of wanted to make sure that the first part was the loudest, so I used the sustain and the decay time to kind of change it. So if we look at it now, you can kind of see it at the top here, that it kind of decays a bit. See, the first part is the loudest and then it goes down, but it was like this. See? And you can just hear as well, it like blows out the saturation on the group, which is just newfangled audio, saturate. We can kind of hear that it kind of blows out going into that, because the sub is louder than the transient. So I just brought this down, -12, and then the decay time, used that to kind of dial in how quick it goes down. So that it basically just, after this part, it just takes these peaks, and it just gradually brings them down a little. And that makes it a lot cleaner. Then we had that. Pretty subtle, but... And we're not even hitting thing. now we are. The distortion is a bit much. And I'm not sure if it's this one. That might be better. Okay, I don't like that. Go back to this. The hardest part of this to get right, for this drop to get right, is I already know it is going to be the distortion part. Because there's so many things we could do, and like I like the sound of it, but it's not. It shouldn't just be there always. Maybe it just needs to just be dialed in every once in a while, but that can be done with automation. Definitely want to have it though, because without it, really adds like some extra, like nice grit, but. Also, the snare is really short. Let me add a tiny little bit of reverb to it, because it's a bit too short maybe. Like I cut a little part off here, so that's why, but I didn't like the longer till on that, so maybe if we now just add a tiny bit of reverb to it. Like a little tiny bit. Like it's really subtle, but see? When you hear the before and after, you're like, oh wow, this might already be too much actually. Like for instance, like this. Almost sounds like it's dry. That is dry. See? And it's only literally at 6%. See how bad the dry version now sounds? Reverb on like snares is absolutely needed most of the time to make them sound a lot better. And then usually when you've heard it with reverb, you're like, whoa, the dry one sounded bad. Whereas in the mix, you're probably not even going to hear much of it, you know? But there's a couple of snares hitting here that are not sort of like hitting together with a snare from the break. And that's, I think it's that double one right here, where the second one doesn't hit at a snare from the break and does it sound slightly sort of like different. And that one just sounded way too dry. So now that is fixed. Hey, I'm not that tall. You can also try putting that reverb before the disperser, because I have a disperser on this snare. And then that reverb is running through the disperser as well. Talking about disperser, what happens if we take the disperser and put that on the break? Sure. Yeah, I really like where this drop is going. Intro not so much, but I'll have to figure that out. Oh yeah, we were playing around with this thing. I completely forgot about this thing. I hadn't heard this whole intro on my headphones either, so... Okay, I don't like that pattern at all. And I have to write my own pattern, I already know it. Yeah, I don't really like that one. Might start thinking about the intro a bit. Put this thing in the intro, but then we're kind of already giving away that chord progression. I kind of want to leave this chord progression until the drop, if you get what I mean. So everything before the drop is not gonna have that chord progression. I think that's gonna be good. Because then it really... Because this chord progression kind of sounds interesting in the key. Because we're starting on the... We're starting on G in the key of B minor. So that would be the 6th, the flat 6, I guess. So that's the flat 6 chord that we're starting on. And then we're going to B minor. And then to... What was it again? A major. But it's kind of an odd one because... Like, yes, it's an A major, but it could also be an F sharp minor, I think. So we play that as the first one, basically, but we're kind of playing that in the drop. We're not really playing that note, but that's kind of the progression that I have in. Then that goes to there, and it goes to there. But see how this is an A major, but with an F sharp at the top. It's not an E, like you would expect. That's an A major, but it's that. So that could also be the same as that, just an inversion of F sharp minor. Right, so it's kind of like, not entirely sure what we're playing, but either flat 6, 1, what's that? 7th? What is it? 7 of the question, I... No, it's not too. It's not too room temperature. It wasn't. It's not as cool anymore as it used to be at the start of the stream, but it's fine. That's also a progression you can do. It's the same chords actually. Pretty cool progressions. But we're doing that, so kind of thinking what we can do in the intro. Let's try adding. Maybe I'll do that. That's like. I know, you don't like it when I play you from the start. Then you work and otherwise you don't. But we're not going to use this note length thing here. We're just gonna add in a CC control. And then we can just automate this on sustain switch, basically. Just say we want the sustain to be on. We just get that. Let's just start with that. Can already hear that it works better than what we had with the other thing. But I have to automate it in so that it sort of like slowly comes in. Or random. Oh yeah, I have an idea. We bring this up a bit. And it's gonna be too loud, but then we can use this. Add some louder parts here and there. Sure, what octave we're gonna. I think this octave. Thanks. Loving the vibe, especially with the lead layer. Thanks. I know for a fact that that is a Japanese name, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Know a couple of the characters, but that's about it. And it's also really hard to even recognize the characters when it's really small, because it's written pretty small on my screen. But I used to know all of the hiragana and katakana characters in terms of at least how to pronounce them, but I forgot a bunch of them again because I never use it, right? But I did at one point teach myself hiragana and katakana, but after that I kind of quit. I was like, well, I would have loved to learn more, but there's not really a reason for me to use it, right? So it's really hard to keep up with it. Like, I honestly quite. When I was a kid, I really hated learning languages. But these days, I actually quite like it. It's fun to do. It's especially when you can find like a nice little tool or something that can help you. Something like Duolingo that some people use, but Duolingo kind of sucks for Japanese. Although it's gotten better, but there's other tools, other websites that you can use as well. But yeah, it can be pretty fun. But it's really hard to sort of like keep up with it if you never get to use it in sort of like a real life setting, which with Japanese, you know, when would I get to use that over here in the Netherlands? Like never. The entirety of the country is bilingual, speaks at least Dutch and English. So like you never really get to use it other than maybe a couple of people I would interact with online or something. But maybe I'll get back to maybe I'll try pick it up again someday. It would definitely be helpful when I go to Japan though to learn some of the language. So that's kind of the reason why I wanted that because I definitely want to visit someday. But it would be so much better to know some of the language because I would love to be able to just interact with some people and just get around and you know not just be in Tokyo. Let's just do some volume automation maybe. It can already be louder here. Actually doesn't have to go down that much. Something like this. Also want to see if we can. Yeah, what I thought. Automate the dry wet as well. Mm. Oh, back to that. I hear another thing coming in, but we need another patch. Some like muted horn layer, I guess. Do we have that? Do we have that? Got trumpets, but no muted trumpets. No muted ones, what it seems. Here. Muted trumpets. Trumpet. I guess the muted is then part of this. Let's just use the legato maybe. So the muted part is, yeah, okay. So it's right there. See if that sounds cool. Not the right sound. Brass here as well. Trumpets. Got some muted ones in here, but I'm not sure if trumpets is the right. Probably more looking for something like French horn or something. Yeah, that's too bright. Way too bright. Not horns, but don't think muted one. Kind of like a muted French horn or something. Is that a thing? I also have one more. I have this one. Brass. French horn. Yeah, we got multiple. That's better. Maybe better. Me or that? Does that one sound identical? That one sounds drier. That's one. Not sure if there's much of a difference between the first and the second. There should probably be a difference, but trumpets probably gonna be really bright. Not that bright, but that one is kind of. Can we do we can do a pitch bend. Okay, nice. Let's add a shit ton of reverb. Grab this one. Back. Let's just grab this entire bit of processing. Might wanna lower this a bit. Let's change it again later. Exactly 100 hertz. Nice. Now it already should sound a bit. See, because now we can do that kind of stuff. Now it might be smart to grab a CC control and just do this in ourselves instead of using this recorded automation. Also get rid of that last bit, please. Make sure that it's at 0. Okay. Well, I mean, we don't have to, because as soon as we automate this one or this one, then we're good. So now we can just do the pitch bend here. Bit nice. It's not doing anything because the mod wheel is all the way down. But now we also have the mod wheel here, so we can make this come in a little bit slower, then go back down again. The end. Yeah, we probably don't need that. That's shitty. Like a little horn fart. Do we want to have more stuff here? Right. End this note a little bit earlier, maybe. So we can... Does that work, or do we hear a jump? It works. Nice. Then we can kind of add another note here. I think a C sharp could be nice. Coming in a little bit before when that thing actually comes in. Odd wheel. And I have like a slow attack on this one. That's here. It's getting there. I can hear it getting there. This piano, that ARP thing is getting closer, but it just needs to be louder towards the end there. But it's getting somewhere. I do think it's nice with a bit of a cinematic thing. Now, this note, it's a bit much. Maybe we want to filter it a little bit. Yeah. Something like that. That's getting somewhere. Now, it does sound like it starts a bit weird, it ends a bit weird. I'm hearing the pattern. So it could work. But maybe we want to start on this note. Or on this note. Oh no, okay. I kind of hear this as the first note. I thought it was kind of sounding like one of these notes was the first note instead, but it does work with it. Especially when I brought the reverb down a bit on the piano there at the end. So what was this now? French horn or trumpet? Trumpet. A muted trumpet. So then here, I think we're gonna go into something else. Because this could more be like a little interlude for what comes after it. Not sure what is gonna come after it though, but let's see. This one is probably gonna continue though. And I might want to make that piano come in a little bit later. See, got the volume here. Down a bit. Work this up a bit more like that or something. All the way down. Might even just probably gonna be really quiet here. For the sake of it, I'll just drop this one in here. Cool. So I want to see if we can maybe let me grab Escape maybe. Just grab a piano for now. Another piano. Maybe it'll be good to grab a different sound. We'll just grab let's do that electric piano. Where is it? Here. Without the auto pen and the tremolo. So we have the piano itself. See if we can maybe come up with a chord progression for this area after it. Obviously would be to use a B here, B minor. Which does also work. You all the way through for now. Can I wait? Let's remove this drum. Go. You up. Let's down. So B, then E, and going to D, F sharp. like that. Kind of works. Give it a little strum. Let's take off. Let's grab portal. Why does it want to go there? That's odd. I guess that's the 7th of E. But we're not playing an E, huh? Weird. Not sure why a D sharp would work here. Oh wait, that's an A sharp. My bad. That makes sense because that's the harmonic minor note. I was like, huh? Why the fuck does that work? But I understand. Weird. I'm not sure what I want to do here. But I do think something like this chord progression can work because the down and on F sharp. Could maybe work. Just have to work this into it so that we properly have a building section here. But then build on that F sharp, which leads us into that G major of the drop. I want to take this note out. Not sure yet. But I think I'm gonna stop streaming because it's almost, well, it's 1:15 a.m. now, and my ears are getting tired. But we did make quite a bit of progress today. It's a bit of a mess now, but that's something to figure out later. Too much now. I do like where the drop idea is going. That's the most important thing. Like, there just needs to be a cool little transition here, and we need a nice intro, but I'll figure that out. I still think the snare could maybe be a little bit different as well, but... like maybe just another layer that just comes in every now and then. Not on every one of these snares, but just like a clap or something that hits on a couple of them. So it just kind of makes some of them sound a little brighter or something. Maybe like the first one here. That one maybe. And that one... something, you know, just... I'll figure that out, but... this definitely doesn't work as a transition. I guess we can also automate... I can also automate this time of the chorus, so that when we go to this higher note, we get maybe a different... because automating that also changes a lot how it sounds. Okay, it's pretty loud. But can definitely be louder. What was that sound? What was that? That sounded cool. Oh, that thing. Yeah. Might be able to use that in the intro, actually. Actually, it worked. A bit loud, but... and a bit buzzy. Ooh. Why does that sound that cool? because we're playing an F sharp here in the other instrument. Ooh, that sounds cool. That's nice. I'm getting distracted again, but saving. Yeah, gonna have to figure out what to do in this section, but yeah, I'm not gonna make a build now. That's too much work. Fuck it. Anyways, I'll be back again next week for sure. Do I have to work this weekend? Don't think so, but I'm not sure. Maybe I need to work. I think next week, but it could be this week. If I feel like working on this tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I'll let you guys know on Discord. Kind of depends if I can figure the intro out. Then I might go and work on it. If not, then I'll probably do that off stream because I'm not sure if I'll be able to figure this out on stream. Anyways, though, thanks for being here. I'll be in the Discord. If you're not a member yet, join the Discord. Link is in the description. Plus, it will also be in the chat. And you can also... I'm so stupid that I didn't talk about this the entire stream. But you can go to my Patreon. And on my Patreon, you can download samples, presets, wavetables, and all kinds of other stuff. But I post a new pack on Patreon this week. I haven't showed them in the stream, which is, like I said, I probably should have. But it's basically just a bunch of... Let me really quickly show you. It's basically just a bunch of sounds that are really helpful for when you're sort of like making a tune. So when you have like a very basic drum pattern. So let's just make a really basic drum pattern. There we go. Right? You have that. And I made a whole bunch of what I call filler breaks, but they're basically just high-passed kind of breaks that you then just layer in and you mix them in like this. And then probably want to set the warp mode to either beats mode or to repitch. And then you get a little bit loud because there's the saturator on the group, but you get these kind of things. So just to kind of fill up a drum pattern. And I just made a whole bunch of different ones. with like different sort of like shuffly bits in there and stuff like that. So that one is now up on my Patreon. So if you want to have that, then that's where you can get it. Like I said, probably should have said that early in the stream, but before everybody left. But hey, it is what it is. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed today. I'll go chill out for a bit, and then after that I'll be in the Discord. So if anybody has any questions, just come to the Discord and ask them there. If not, then I hope to see you all again next week. I stream at around 8:30, 8:45 p.m. on Friday, Amsterdam time. So that's around the time when I go live. I'll usually make a stream before I go live, like a couple of minutes. So just keep an eye on my channel around that time or on the Discord. So that's gonna be it, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.